deny us salvation. This place shall be your tomb. Let lightning share. I will free us from the wheel. deny us salvation. This place shall be your tomb. Let the lightning shine. I will free us from the wheel. With a pixel dark and hero and obey. Raging gale to rend you asunder! And obey! Look to the heavens for your doom! then come. But know that none shall deny us salvation. This place shall be your tomb. Let lightning shed! I will free us from the wheel. From the wheel! A raging gale to rend you asunder! Lightning surge!
Oh, there we go. Alright, let's see if we can get Blue Mage up to level 56. So I can turn in all these quests. Ah, yeah, now these fates are... You know what? Never mind, we'll do the fates. We'll do the fates. So yeah, we were running Gobas again with the raid group. We got one clear tonight and one mount. So that's one less person that can buy for the mount. So that's good. One of the tanks is like, they need to do two of the other ones, and I'm like, yeah, me too. So we might get it next week, hopefully. How much are you worth? 33. So I guess I'll just farm these till I hit 56. See, we're fourth of the way there already. After we hit 56 on blue, we're definitely gonna go do other stuff. Like, we'll probably finish the Bard quest, so this way we get that out of our journal. I was like, I'm pretty sure there's another one over here. Oh, there's a couple. Alright, so we got about 300k left. We'll keep farming up these level 56 guys. We'll be there in no time. About 4 more, you say? Something like that. Quick thing. Oh. 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 Well, we killed it, but we also failed because we died. Because I'm trying to multitask right now. This looks like two secret agents staring down each other. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Come on. Hmm. Maybe now that I'm a higher level, I can get that one ability that's here before I leave. Now that I'm thinking about it. I see you. I thank you. Food fairy. I mean, you could be food.
The last deal was tried to you remember how that felt.
I mean, just go stick you on ice and then spoil you whole. You can sit down. I'll get in a minute. Oh, it's not. Oh, I saw you had the bowl in your hand, so I was like,
Oh, I'll make my own sandwich.
Ah. I wasn't in I just saw the bowl in your hand. I was like, I don't know why. Maybe? Trying to multitask here, so you know. Right, now it's level 56. That means I can turn in all these quests. Where's ah? Thank you. You think I'm crazy? Don't you stay in a place like this. Anyway, I'm supposed to tell you what I'm making. Long ago, I used to recycle rigging and sell it to the ships that pass by here. May not look now, but this place was once a bustling hub of activity. Once all this ice melts, this place will be just like before. The ships will return, their crews will need queuing up and buy rigging for me, and then be sure to have plenty of stock when that time arrives. You actually went and killed them. Well, thank you. But I'm still not leaving. You go and tell that to my nephew. It's far safer out here than it is at Falcon's Nest. Oh, okay. If you say so, buddy. Ah.
Radio Free Kaibyo is currently playing Sidetrack for that.
I don't know what that sounds like, sorry.
Reaper, the genetic opera.
Never seen it.
Zydrate comes in a little grass line, a little grass line. No house.
Okay. It has no understanding for me. No context, no understanding. I mean, he gave context, but... I have no idea how I'm going to get down. How'd you get up here in the first place? Like, I hate the fact that it shows that it's here, meaning it's Prime, but yet it's not collecting it. I don't know. Yeah, it's... Okay, bye. You ever come to think that they might not, you know, Alright. Umber Litany, and then we need to go page 2. I believe it's 7th and 8th. Yeah, 7th and 8th circles. Mm. There was... That was a very silly thing for me to do. Alright. So we're trying to do these because these are in our book.
You're on screen there.
Delicious. Thank you. I heard my phone go, "Wah." So.
Be sure to enjoy it hot. Wouldn't want to get it.
Ah. I was going the wrong way. Alright, come over here. Okay. Alright. Hot. Hot on fingers. Hot on the fingers. Alright. I want to get this book done as soon as possible so I can get a different one. Yeah, so now my journal's down to 23. Ah, the 7th circle. So then we'll... yeah. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's see. Yeah, that was very silly. Very silly to roll on things that I didn't need to roll on. Like rings. Ah. Wait, isn't it Abyss yet? Hold on. Greaves. Oh, okay, okay, these are boots. You're a very silly person, Astra. A very silly person. What's 90? Machinist, Summoner, Gunblade. Suppose I can give it Gunblade. Gunbreaker, sorry. Oh yeah, that's from Eden's Promise, so I don't need that right now. It is Abyssios that I need, right? Like, I'm pretty certain that's Abyssios, but now I gotta go double check. Yeah, no, I was just looking at stuff. Yeah. Alright, where's this? Ah, in Buddha. That's where it is. Alright, going on the airship. There. Do. We will go do the bard quest after this. Or, well, after we get finished with our queue. Don't know why I went to this one. When this one's closer. There he is. Gwendolyn is convinced that the truth is out there. Okay. The electatire, that distinct scent of the unknown. You, my good stranger, must be an adventurer. You have found yourself in the company of Gwendolyn, journalist for the Very and Truth. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. Are you aware of the festivities currently going underway at the Gold Saucer? They guarantee a generous MGP bonus for those who participate, but I have reason to believe that there is more to this celebration than meets the eye. As a writer for the premier publication on unexplained and otherworldly phenomena, gee, I wonder who your boss is. I was drawn not to the promise of capricious catpots, but to the rumors of enigmatic water imps that have suddenly proliferated amongst the saucer patrons. We at the Thabnary, in truth, have been looking to expand our investigations across the star, and this supernatural scoop presents us with the ideal opportunity. Why have the imps made themselves known now? What do they intend to accomplish? I must uncover this groundbreaking story with all due haste, but I cannot hope to answer all these questions alone. Tell me, adventurer, would you aid me in my pursuit of truth? Excellent, excellent. Then let us reconvene at the Gold Center entrance square. Leap of pain cones. Ah. How the helmet? Okay, forward and closing. God damn it. Yep. Oh, I'm dead again. I'm dead again. Roasting pepperoni. Yeah, nothing. Nothing I needed. So that's fine. Ah, you've arrived. Noticed anything out of the ordinary? Yeah, there's some more cacti statues. I mean, there's also that guy that's dressed like an imp. Squeak! I think our creature is a costume. Aye, indeed, an imitation and nothing more. And here I thought I could rival the editor-in-chief with my own unprecedented article. Now what am I to report? This is but child's play next to the extraterrestrial discoveries he has made. We have found the source of the rumors, but Saucer aims to amass just normal men and women in costume? Well, that sounds more to me like a waste of good ink. Oh, my career. It's unacceptable, worthless, unfit for consumption. Gods, I grow drowsy just thinking about writing such a thing. Our readership would be appalled. Fortunately, there is another curious lead that I wish to pursue. In doing so, we may frame our story around the current festivities, then recount the role of the imps within them. Yes, that might suffice. You see, as I awaited your arrival, I questioned the attendant at the front desk as to the imp's origin. Strangely enough, I was told only a select few staff members were present in the planning stages of this affair, and fewer still know who proposed the initial idea. I was, however, informed that the staff member on the floor, a man attending to be an imp, may have the information we seek. If we split up and search for the saucer, we're bound to find him. You mean the one that just left? I shall leave Wonder Square to you. Let us reconvene here when our rounds are complete. Okay, that's Setzer stuff. That's... Okay, that's a bunch of costume stuff. Which is not that bad. Okay, we're gonna buy this. This reminds me of Jax. Imagine if I had a real weapon. Uh-huh. Alright, I have to go check Wonder Square. Avid attendant. Well met, my good woman. My companion and I are delighted to make your acquaintance. He cannot speak to you, but I assure you he is oh so fond of making new friends on this joyous impish occasion. What is the occasion, you ask? Why, the March of the Imps, of course. It is a fresh new take on our annual celebration here at the Gold Saucer, as suggested by one of our staff. When we first heard of it, we were rather baffled by the concept, but it seems to have left a positive impression on our guests. To present our patrons with the most engaging experience possible, we've outfitted our attendants with the impish attire. These costumed imps are free to frolic about the saucer and bring joys to those they meet with a little squee or ka-pa-pa. Why imps, one might ask, and they would have a good reason to do so. Alas, I myself was never told the exact reasoning, but if you're keen to learn more of the march, I know just the imp who can assist you. He is the one who coined the idea for it, after all. I last saw him on the second floor of at the Mandeville Lounge. He still may be there, if you hurry. If he should speak to you in the impish tongue, you need to fret. He's particularly unique, even among his brethren, and he makes his intentions quite clear to those not versed in imp speak. Alrighty then. See, my silence is made known now by the fact that I think this is God Burt Manderville, and he is the one who designated the imps to be the mascot for this event. That's my thought. Squee. Kappa! Kappa-pa! Though you feel as if there's been some grave misunderstanding, the imposing imp suddenly interests you with a set of impish attire. His piercing gaze reaches into the very depths of your soul, and you somehow come to the understanding of what he's trying to go forth, my stalwart apprentice. You have the sinking feeling that the imp will not provide you with the information you require until you've completed his task. It is now your solemn duty to don on the impish attire and entertain the patrons in the event square. You must continue wearing this costume in order to progress. Speaking with the imposing imp to restore or prolong the garment change. Demanding daughter. Wow, you're one of those new mascots. You must know all about the prizes here, right? Saved up lots of MGP, but I'm not sure what to exchange it for. Kappa! Hee, aren't you cute? If only I could take you home with me. Oh, I know. They have these little imps that look just like you at the prize counter. Daddy, I want a water imp. Let's go get one. Please. Pretty please. Well, I mean, if that's what you want, Veruca. Okay, there must be somebody upstairs then, over on this side. Oh, the toes are rather bothersome. Mascot-loving maiden. Oh, hello there. You must be that new mascot that's been marching about. Some manner of imp, was it? I like your hat, head thing. Ah, Squee? How precious. I was a bit afraid to chat with you at first, but you're much friendlier than I imagined. First Senior Sabaton, now you. Ah, that I never had to leave the saucer. I could spend the rest of my days surrounded by adorable creatures like you. Beep boop. I am the pinnacle of imp technology. Pitiful patron. Judging by the eccentric attire, I'm going to assume you work here. Tell me which of these attractions aren't stacked against me. I've nearly lost all my MGP today, and I need to find a way to earn it back somehow. Kappa! What? Is that your way of consoling me? As if I need pity from an unoversized frog. Still, I appreciate the sentiment. Luck may not be on my side, but it's nice to know that someone else is. Your impish antics have brought joy to the saucer's patrons. Return to the imposing imp and inform him of your success. Ka-pa-pa! The postman appears downcast as if he was expecting someone else. Perhaps it would be best to remove your impish attire. Kappa! In the inferior moments that the imposing imp gaze meets yours, you are overcome with the mysterious sense of obligation, and realize that he's trying to tell you, let us continue our discussion at the entrance square. Ah, there you are. Loath as I am to admit it, my search for the one behind this event has yielded little success. Regardless of my result, it is plain to see that the imps are well loved by all, but I cannot write an article on that fact alone. How did you fare, my honorary assistant? I knew it! Oh, 'tis a pleasure to always see you at the saucer, say Jack. Thank God, Bert Mandeville. Never did I think I'd meet a member of the syndicate face to face. Surely you, of all people, must know who proposed the idea for this event. Yeah, it was him. Your generous deeds this day have not gone unnoticed, so I believe an explanation is in order. It was I who proposed the idea for these festivities, as a matter of fact. I knew it! Perhaps you are already aware, but we employ a void scent known as Typhon here at the Gold Saucer. Summoned into this world by the Thaumaturgist Guild, he is a diligent soul who utilizes his formidable foo-ha's to our patrons' benefit. It was not long after I hired Master Typhon that I became acquainted with a high-ranking member of the guild. Through him, I learned of a curious spell from ages past, known only as Imp. That bloody status condition is so annoying. I think it starts in 6, because otherwise you have Pig, Mini, Silence. But yeah. True to its name, the spell transforms the target into the very beings you have espied marching about the saucer. Master Ultros is proficient in the very same spell. Mayhaps you fell victim to it during your encounter atop the dragon neck. He often refers to imps as his buddies, and pals, in fact. I found myself quite enamored with these adorable creatures and sought to answer the questions that yet lingered in my mind. Where did the imps come from, and how did their spell fall into the hands of man? I pored through what very few resources were available on the subject, yet I could not find a definitive answer. Heartbreaking though it was, I was left with no choice but to leave the creatures lineage shrouded in mystery. Nevertheless, I could not allow their history to fade into obscurity. When it came time to decide the theme of our annual festivities, I crafted the impish attire based on my findings and proposed a celebration in their honor. Well, good on you, Manderville. You utilize these costumes not only to entertain, but educate others as well. And with that, the full story is laid bare. Indeed, though I know not if such a conclusion will provide the ideal for the Thavarian truth. I feel a story coming on. Myth made manifest at the Gold Saucer. Thaumaturgical history reveals the imp's mystery. Haha! Yes! This is the scope I seek. It is, as Master Manville says, much about these imps remains an enigma, but they have been brought countless smiles to the Gold Saucer. Readers shall doubtless want to learn of their existence, as well as the event that brought these few facts to the fore. Such passion and drive to shed light upon the unknown is fascinating. It's a fascinating tale, one that I shall do my utmost to depict. Oh, that's the spirit, lad. 'Twould be an honor to see our imps grace your publications pages. I shall look forward to reading your account of it in the coming days. This young man's story will doubtless bring more attention to the March of the Imps, so I must express my thanks in the spirit of the celebration. With a set of impish attire, of course. You have my deepest gratitude as well, Venture. Inspiration calls, and I must away to make these ideals a reality. Your contributions were vital to the discovery. You are more than deserving of a reward. A job well done, my friend. The festivities shall be underway for some time yet, so I hope you will not squander the opportunity to enjoy this moment of respite and march with our fellow imps. I might. Are you actually an imp? Or are you just a person in a costume? Mission impossible. That's great. Alright, so we have completed that event. Anything going on Cloud Deck? Let's get those squibs. I do need this one for the book. Alright. So it would tank this, but yeah. I'll be right back. I've been stepping on it. Someone keeps putting shit in my way. Alright, I'm back. One of the coveted prizes off Gold Saucer, the seniors far as charm. Yes, the continent. Ah. It's able to be a park proprietor. Well, I don't know if I would consider it a park. I mean, I could get the whistle, but I'm not going to. Ah. That coloration makes her look like a mudkip. Or him. Alright. Is there anything I can do while we're waiting? Hinton Cliff? Yeah. I need to go speak to Gaius. I was not expecting you, Sejak. Were you perchance aware of the ongoing situation? Samples of military equipment. You have my thanks, but there is more urgent matters that require my attention. I received a report that the G Savior Mark II has been stolen from the hangar here in Turncliff. In fact, I am here to speak with an eyewitness. If you are willing, I would like you to join me. Your insight may prove useful. Thank you for coming at such short notice, and with Sajak, no less. As luck would have it, she decided to pay us a visit on other business. Owing to our present crisis, however, I had her accompany me here. Tell me, is it true that the Mark II was stolen? I'm afraid so. While I was performing maintenance on the Mark I, I caught sight of a man approaching the Mark II and looking very suspicious. Our culprit, in other words. I called out to him, demanding he stayed his business here, but when he turned around, my heart nearly jumped out of my chest. The man who stared back at me was Valens von Vado. I am sure of it. Impossible. He breathed his last breath before my very eyes. Unless the dead walk among us, that simply cannot be. I only know what I saw. Though he wore a visor, the likeness was unmistakable. Even his magenta armor was identical. Pray forgive the interruption. I bring urgent news. These former captives of the 7th Legion insisted they speak with you. But please forgive us. Our father, he... Calm yourself, lad. You are safe now. I promise. Now tell us what happened. Father, Valens came back and told us to show him where the war machines are. We know how to get in here, so we sometimes come in here for a peek at the big machines. And after telling Valens how to sneak inside, he made off with the G-Savior Mark II. Given what you boys have been through, I know how difficult it must have been to confess what happened. Your bravery is commendable. So you best return to the orphanage. Fear not, we will deal with this so-called Valens. Though I highly doubt he has returned from the dead, if that war machine has fallen into the wrong hands, the consequences could be catastrophic. We must give chase, and swiftly. Will you lend us your aid? Always. You have my gratitude. We'll set out to reclaim the G-Savior Mark II as soon as you're ready. Pray inform the Ironwork staff when you've seen to your preparations. We're back. We had to switch controllers. Come on, get on the thing. There we go. Ah. Synergen is me. You'll need to fight fire for fire. We've already fueled the Mark 1, which is ready to dispatch at your command. No, because sploosh. Never dared to dream we might finally be able to live in peace. If only my husband were here to see it. Conjuring the fight to take back my land, but I decided against it in the end. I've only been given a second chance with my family, so my fighting days are over. Good for you. We Alamegans have a lot in common with the people of Barlet, so we do all we can to help them now that they've won their freedom. What do you want with me, lass? Can you tell me about me? Not much to tell, and even less worth knowing. These days I go about my business daily, not trying to bother anyone. Just another sad old man, all alone and dying of, well, I doubt you even care if I told you. Used to call myself a doctor. I thought I was much good at it. When the epidemic came to news, I was partial to stop it, despite all my years of experience in fancy medicine. I lost a dozen more. Rosna pushed me around who to treat and who to leave the fed, as I only saw Imperials while my kin died in agony. So we have 1, 2, 3 people doing this for the first time. Three Reapers, 2 Dancers, 1 Summoner. Oh! Oh god. Whoops. I did not mean to teleport back over. Shit. I'm fucked. Never mind. Ow. Oh shit. I fucked myself. I fucked myself. Well, even then. I res him. Ah, god damn it. I was literally right in the middle. Fuck. I'm a little rusty on this fight. Oh, everybody died. Jesus Christ. Bro, the guy on that side. Like, he's been so unlucky, like, every time it's been on his side. Alrighty. Yeah, no. We're done with that. We're done with that. Yep. I got my clear. Yep, let's go. G-Saver and Mark 1 automatic piloting instead of training us have intrusion towards draw the men. With the pressure to shoot them, I'm all but certain he's making another attempt to seize the Imperial throne. After all, that is precisely what he hoped to achieve with the diamond after the death of Emperor Varus. But you did not succeed, nor will you succeed now. I want you to pilot the G-Warrior to make sure of it. While I am entirely capable of taking the helm myself, I must concede that your skill outshines my own. Instead, I will provide support from the rear cockpit inside the containment apparatus. Rollins may have a head start, but I am confident we will overtake him once we have the engines at maximum output, and the rest is up to you. Fun and several cutscenes will play in sequence as a minute. Yes, we will enter the cockpit. Its signature detected 3,000 yawns to the fore. The readings are unmistakable. It can only be the Mach 2. Yep. Ideally, we would shoot him down before he can detect us, but doing so would destroy the vessel and him with it, making it impossible to identify the culprit. Our only choice is to draw near and neutralize the vessel's propulsion systems, even if it means alerting him to our presence. I beg to differ. Someone has wormed their way into our frequency, but this voice, it couldn't be. Oh, but it is. My, how long has it been, Lord Belsar? As I suspected, Nero told Scandia, so the rumors were true. This is you survived the battle at Castra Meridium, and now work as an engineer under Sid. Work under him? Clearly, you are misinformed. I am merely using my unequaled talents to save the poor fool from his own ineptitude, and now I am here to do the same for you. Do enlighten us as to how. Too simple, really. I have crafted an armament that will immobilize Garland's wretched design's vessel, and I've even given it an appropriate name. I call it the Anti-G. Expecting this day would inevitably come, I took the liberty of loading it onto the Mark 1's weapons bay in advance. You're welcome. Now, adventurer, listen, and listen well. What I'm about to tell you will be the key to sinking that Scarlet vessel, and while I find the idea of its destruction unbearable, it is nevertheless the perfect opportunity to prove who is the superior engineer, Garland or myself. Do put on a good show. In the following sequence, you will follow the G-Warrior. Time your inputs with the on-screen prompts. Oh boy. When a blue prompt appears left, time your endpoint as the diamonds overlap. When the yellow prompt appears right, make several rapid inputs until the prompt disappears. The controls are as follows. Controller, arrow buttons and directionals except options. Okay. When I activate the homing interface, you are to lock onto the vessel and immediately fire a barrage of anti-G missiles. The moment our quarry is aware of the presence, he will undoubtedly take the evasive maneuvers. The anti-G is flawless achievement born of scientific genius, but that is no matter if it misses its target, understood? I like how Gaius says nothing during this entire exchange. Homing interface activated. Commence bombardment. Why, I dare say you're natural. With our apparatus propulsion engines neutralized, our quarry is defenseless. What are you waiting for? Capture him. Cause it's not gonna be that simple. No, he's not finished yet. So the corner brute still had some fight left in him. I can trust you show him the folly of its perseverance. It's not going anywhere. Excellent work. Quickly, we must go after him. Yeah, you don't follow. What cruel honor that vessel could crash here of all places. Surrender. There is no escape. It's you, Gaius. And you are... What do you mean? I'm Valens, the man destined to inherit the Imperial throne. Very well, we will do this the hard way. This man is not Valens. I will not soon forget how Valens' face froze with fear in his final moments, how the light in his green eyes extinguished alongside the flame of his life. Yet the resemblance is uncanny all the same. I will not ask again, who are you? Answer sincerely and atone for your sins with your life. My name is Protocopius. I served as pillars for the 7th Legion under Lord Valen's command. When I reviewed the 7th Legion's record, I saw no mention of there being another of his kin within its rank. Your face. Surely not. That's right, and I would gladly do it again. Were Lord Valen to become Emperor, his life will be under constant threat. This is the expression of my devotion, my willingness to sacrifice myself in his name. To go so far as to change your own face. But why steal the Mark II, like your master? I presume you wish to use it to ascend the throne? The throne is but a means to the end. My true aspiration is to embolden the people of the shattered remains of Garlemald to rise up once more and take what's theirs by birthright. Only we guardians are fit to inherit this star, heralding the cattle masters as we milk them for all their worth. This is the way it should be, just as Lord Valens envisioned. Yeah, no, you're dead. In the words of Emperor Silence, no lands must remain beyond our grasp. Go forth, conquer, rule. Yeah, no, you're a dead man. The ravings of a madman. Lest you wonder, I have not killed him. We have recovered the Mark II and apprehended our perpetrator. Let us return to Turncliffe. Agreed. My thanks for your lending your aid. Despite the suddenness of my request, the drone will be able to rest easy knowing that the imposter has been captured and the vessel reclaimed. That said, you are here on other business. Let us delay it no further. Guys is ready to discuss the samples you brought. Now, could you enlighten me as to why you came to deliver clothing samples? An enterprise founded by a former scion, with you acting on their behalf. Clearly the equipment is of fine make. I and my associates will give it all due consideration. Still, I must confess I am rather surprised to see the champion of Eorzea doing so mundane a task as delivery. This touch room must command a great deal of respect. An adventurer takes everything in stride. Delivery, sky fishing, traveling to the far edges of the universe. 'Tis unwise to refuse the coin keeper of the Scions. I see the spirit of an adventurer. Perhaps I should learn from your example. In any case, I believe your errand here is complete, but if you are willing, there is another I would ask of you. The boys are doubtless still unnerved by what happened earlier. I would assuage their concerns by making it clear to them that Valens is well and truly gone, But it cannot come from a Galilean like myself. Could I prevail upon you to tell them in my stead? Thank you. I believe you will find the boys nearest the storage area. Pray, give them the good news. Sure. Oh, you're back. Please, miss, you have to tell us what happened. Well, we found the robot. We shut it down. So you got the machine back. You're amazing, miss. If that man was just pretending to be Valence, does that mean the real one's not coming back? Yes, he's gone for good, my dear. Pray remove any thought of that wretched man from your mind. Thank goodness. Even now, I see his face in my dreams every night. I'm always so afraid. I want to tell Miss Allie, but I know I mustn't. She's been through so much. Haven't heard? Allie's been helping out at the orphanage. She's been taking really good care of us. But we don't want to worry her. Could you keep what happened a secret? We heard what Valence did awful things to Miss Allie too. Please, we don't want to bring back all those horrible memories. Thank you, miss. You're the best. You know Miss Allie, right? Do you think you could help us? We want to make her wish come true for being so kind to us. Well, what's her wish? We heard that she dreams of having a portrait of her family. We think it'd be nice if somebody painted one for her. Besides Mr. Gaius, her family is gone. Perhaps we could somehow manifest their likeness for the artist to see. Yes, that could work. Leave it to me. I may have just the thing. Really? Then we'll fetch the painter. Could you tell Miss Allie and Mr. Gaius to meet us at the lookout? Yeah, sure. Then I shall take a leaf out of Nero's book and prepare a surprise of my own. Meet me at the Outlook once you've spoken to Gaius and Allie. You got it. Say, Jack. Forgive me. I didn't know you'd be visiting. What brings you here? The children said they've wanted to do that for me. It's very kind of them. Well, it's true I've spoken of this on occasion. Family important just wouldn't feel right without Melissa, Diane, Rico, and Rex, and Alphonse. Still, it wouldn't be right to refuse. They're only trying to cheer me up after all. I best go and meet them at the Outlook. Have you spoken with the children? Yep. They want you to meet them at the Outlook. Though Valen's atrocities left scars that may never heal, his victims will be relieved by the news. And it's heartening that they should wish to perform such an act of kindness for Allie. Very well, I will do as they ask. I shall meet everyone there shortly. They're on their way then. Perfect. I have made my own preparations in the meantime. All that remains is to await our models and our esteemed portraitist. Hey, I know that artist. Guys, Ali, would you mind standing over there? Make sure you draw nice and pretty, mister. Did we do it right? Are we making her dream come true? Oh yes, I think you've made her very happy, but we cannot afford the fact that Gaius is not her only family. I know, but everyone else is gone. I wish we could have done more for her. Don't worry, child. As I mentioned, I prepared a little surprise of my own. Look, Allie. They're all here. I understand your surprise. You still have to sit for the portrait, I'm afraid. That's wholesome. Thank you. That's wholesome and feels. That is wholesome and feels. That's a good portrait. We're so happy Miss Allie's wish came true. Thank you for helping us, miss. We wanted to thank you too, so we got you a gift. We found them on the beach with our friends at the orphanage. They're our greatest treasure. A pair of pretty pink shells. We'd better go now, but we hope you like it. Magina may find the shell beautiful compliment to Tartaru's marriage journey. Show them to her. Welcome back, CJ. How do you fare with Gaius and Turncliffe? My goodness, not only did you help him recapture stolen war machina, but you even fulfilled his daughter's dream. I'm not sure whether I should be in awe of your ability to solve problems or offer my commiserations for encountering so many in the first place. Mayhap that's is simply the lot of a distinguished adventurer. Which reminds me, were you able to procure a new adornment for Miss Tataru's necklace? Yep, here you go. My, they're simply remarkable. These must be the fabled rose shells of Welch. I hear they're both rare and beautiful, making them the perfect choice for various types of jewelry. If we polish them up and make a few refinements, I am certain we can incorporate them into the necklace. Ah, there is something else in this package, a rolled canvas of a portrait. It looks like it must be a gift for you. Owing to your kind assistance, I believe we were in the running for forging contract with War's interim government. There could be no more desirable result for the boutique. You have my heartfelt thanks, Sejak. Sejak, I have wonderful news. Thanks to your tireless deliveries, we are now overwhelmed with orders. Miss Tataru's plan was a success. There's another shipment sent. I don't think I've ever packed so many parcels in my life. I don't believe we've met before, have we? Ah, my apologies. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hashded. Like so many Hanish refugees, I left my home in Pakistan and came to Charlian during the fun days. You saved my life more than once. I've been working at Tataru's boutique with Magina and Varsha a bit behind the scenes. It's rare that I have an occasion to visit the storefront. An unfortunate side effect of the constant demands on our staff, though I think we could all agree that the hustle and bustle is for the best. But don't you wonder what we'll do once the samples have served their purpose? Our equipment is crafted to last, which is wonderful, of course, but also that means that our customers are not likely to require replacements for some time. Therefore, if we're not constantly receiving new customers, our good fortune will eventually sour, no? Miss Tataru isn't so foolish as to have not anticipated such things, so she's already coming up with new and exciting products to offer our existing clients. Yeah, that sounds like her. Actually, I had an idea of my own for a new product, I mean. In fact, I presented it to Miss Tataru just the other day. A new uniform to outfit the academics and researchers of Charlian. Oh, how enterprising. And what did she say? Well, she seemed hesitant, which I could only interpret as reluctance to hurt my feelings with explicit rejection. But then she told me she'd look into it further and draft a formal proposal for review. That's wonderful, Major. When she said look into it further, did she mean for you to conduct some manner of market survey of the academics and researchers? Just so, but well, some are involved in such sensitive work that simply approaching them is out of the question. Which is to say my petition to enter Labyrinthos was denied. Instead, I decided to try the studium. A secretive secretarial mammoth was only too happy to schedule a meeting with the academic representative. But that too has come down for it, and I'm feeling ill with nerves. For on Miss Tataru's behalf, it was different, but this is my initiative, my idea. I'd offer to accompany you, but I have to mind the counter. Perhaps you could offer Major your support. I got you. Oh, thank you. Can I come as well? I'd like to start thinking of what supplies we'll need for our artisans once your plan is approved. Of course, very well. To the studio we go then. Ah! Oh, went too far. This building might as well be a temple for us. Austere it feels. I'm glad I have your company. I was told that Corn Offpole will be meeting us here. I'm sure they will be long shortly. Hello, representative from Tartarus Boutique, I presume. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I'm Medea, and I am ever so obliged to you for making the time to speak with us. Good afternoon at your service, and there's no need to stand on ceremony. I assure you, most of our academics are far more concerned with their research than pleasantries, admittedly to their detriment at times. Anyway, how may I help you this morning? A uniform for academics and researchers, you say? I am ill-equipped to offer an authoritative opinion on the matter, so permit me to arrange some meetings with faculty representatives. Please make yourself comfortable in the auditorium while I go and summon a few of our more personable personnel. Well, in the facility of archaeology, we spend much of our time traipsing about ancient ruins, which often ends up ruining our clothing, if you pardon the pun. An outfit durable enough to handle the extended use would be welcome, but it would need to be lightweight and breathable as well. Equatorial deserts can be most taxing, but then again, you'd be surprised just how many relics are hidden at the bottom of lakes, and northern waters can get quite chilly. As it stands, my colleague and I throw on any old thing for our field work. Whatever we had on hand is suitable for the conditions, with the understanding that it may need to be disposed of afterwards. Funding for research equipment and the like is precious enough as is, and we can't afford to have dozens of bespoke garments for every situation, which is probably not what you were hoping to hear, I realize. No, thank you for your candor. It's true, new kit can be rather expensive. We must ensure our prices stay affordable. The ideal outfit for astronomers. How in the world am I to answer that? I know less than nothing about fashion. Well, I suppose we astronomers often conduct our celestial observations from locales removed and subsequently chilly. You know, mountaintops and the like. So something warm? If warm is just truly the requirement, then I think it's safe to say that the opposite this is the opposite of an untapped market niche. The Faculty of Medicine has strict requirements for dress on account of hygiene regulations. Fabrics that are resistant to stains and possess antibacterial properties are a must, for example. Additionally, we students of nutritional sciences must vigorously dot about the kitchen, so dressing for comfort is nearly as essential as cleanliness, and if it were fashionable enough to perhaps inspire others to follow in our footsteps, all the better. We require no such clothing in the facility of anthropology, for we make all that we need require right here. Rather, Professor Taken prefers to do so, that he may better understand how necessity begets innovation. An outfit that amelior's aether sickness? Without a doubt. You think we at the Facility of Atheology would have developed such an outfit by now, but no. But alas, our primary projects demand every moment we possess. We cannot afford to divide our resources. Ah, aether sickness. I remember that. Well, how'd it go? I don't know, to be honest. Everyone has such different preferences that I'm not sure if it's even possible to satisfy them all. A fair concern, the studio facilities are filled with opinionated individuals, each concerned with their own peculiarities. Additionally, our academics spend so much of their time engaged in field work as opposed to seminars, which further complicates stipulations of dress. Academics sound just as unique as adventurers. Indeed, it was naive to assume that one type of uniform could account for the needs of all academics. Well, we best return to the boutique. Thank you for your assistance, Mistress Alphina. You know, she could have walked out with us. That would have been fine. And I truly thought I had a good idea. No, it is a good idea, you silly person, you. No doubt Mistress Charter knew it was folly, but had me research it regardless, so that I might reach the conclusion on my own. She meant well, I am sure. See how the hardships make you strong. That's an important phrase to you, isn't it? Indeed, it is. Comes from the teaching bestowed on us upon the old gods. Manny Hanish held fast to those words and their wisdom during the final days, so as not to give in to despair. When we call upon the divinities, it is not to beg for salvation, but for guidance. So as long as we live by their teaching, there is no hardship we cannot overcome. This is a core tenet of the Hanish faith that has seen us through much adversity since the founding of our nation. But as you say, yet until you did, it did not occur to me to consider how they might apply to my personal struggle. Coming to Shining and working with Miss Toucher at the boutique, I've met so many people of all sorts of cultures, but in trying so hard to accommodate their wants and needs, I fear my own heritage has become an afterthought. There's no shame in dedicating yourself to your work, and as we have all our limits, compromise and sacrifice are inevitable. It may surprise you, but I once aspired to become a steward. To look back on it now, it feels fanciful. Strange that we so easily let our dreams be cast aside by circumstance. I swore nothing would stand between me and my chosen path, and yet, here I am. I know the divinities will guide us wherever we go, but what if we stray too far? Would I be a fool to suggest that perhaps we should return to Thavnia? But Miss Tartaru has done so much for us. We cannot simply leave the boutique on a moment's notice. Maybe not, but what of our family and friends? It is one thing for us to send money and well wishes, but I wonder if we could not do more if we were there, helping to rebuild. We haven't been back to the village since the final days, and if we're already forgetting our old lives, I don't know. I just think Mrs. Tartaru should know how we feel is all. So, should be stopping by soon. When I asked her how she felt about returning to Thavnia, she said she needed time to consider. For my part, at least, I think consulting with Mr. Tataru will help put my mind at ease. My, what a busy counter we have this morning. Hush, Dad, it's good to see you from out behind your usual shipping crates. Yes, I thought I'd come and help her with her research. We just returned from interviewing academics at the studium. About that, Mrs. Tataru. Suffice to say, their requirements were all radically different. I know I set a uniform for researchers and academics, but I'm afraid I may have deeply underestimated the feasibility of such a project. And that's perfectly alright. The important thing is to learn from what you discover, so you can retain and apply that knowledge as you continue your entrepreneurial journey. The right idea for a new product will find us when it's ready. In the meantime, I have more samples in need of delivering, seeing as Sajak is very conveniently standing within my line of sight. A thousand pardons, Miss Tatra, but before you continue, I wish to speak with you about a personal matter. You have shown us incredible charity, which makes this all the more difficult to ask, but I wonder if I should return home to Thavnia. Please do not mistake this as dissatisfaction with our arrangement. If anything, I've grown accustomed to life in Charlian, that I fear I've begun to forget myself, my dreams, my faith, the person I used to be before I came here. Not only that, in spite of my regular remittances, I worry that our village struggles to rebuild after the final days. While I live happily removed from my burden, I ought to share more. It feels disingenuous to both my home and the many kindnesses you continue to show us. I see, and do you both feel the same? I've been so devoted to my work I haven't given it much thought to returning until Hashden mentioned it. But to claim that I am not worried about the village would be a lie. While I am of similar mind to her, I must nevertheless remain here. Among other reasons, there is a project I am resolved to complete. Well, I would be very sorry to see any of you go, but if remaining here causes you grief, I will spare no effort to see you home safely. Which is why I've decided our next set of samples are to be delivered to Pakistan. Furthermore, I ask those who wish to accompany Sejak on our errand, seeing as your village fairs is no doubt the best thing for you both right now. It will help you to understand your feelings, after which we may proceed however you desire. And should your qualities require it, I'm sure you can be relied on to dispense the perfect advice. Give everyone my regards. Then it's settled. I'll begin preparing the samples at once. Allow me to assist. No matter what happens, we must fish Mistress Tataru's necklace. Are we ready to proceed with the restoration, do you think? I dare say we have enough additional materials thanks to Sejak's dedication. As for the work itself, I thought we could entrust it to the laboratory Miss Tataru once apprenticed with. I'm glad you think so as well. Let's leave that Vashon's capable hands in Scholar's Harbor. Yeah. I remember after a long exhaustion through frozen wastes, after surviving those horrid beasts, Mr. Charger was a warm beacon of light. Working at the boutique has helped us to rebuild our lives, but I will never forget the feeling of powerlessness. Should I have stayed in Pakistan and tried to defend my people? Was I coward to flee? Is it a betrayal to my home and to myself to remain here? I can't stop thinking in circles. Anyway, I'm glad for this opportunity to better understand where my heart truly lies. All will be well, I am sure. But we must be off, lest we miss our connecting flight. We're back. We're truly back in Thavnia. Was Rassadon always a scram? I can't believe we'd lived so close, yet barely made the trip. You remember how it was? Village duties always kept us all too busy for travel. Defending pilgrims was enough for the stewards. Even before the final days, I wonder how many temple roads are still traversable. Even those Rahadan struggle to travel for worship, our feelings of estrangement may be more common than we think. Since we come all this way, would you mind taking a fashion toward the city on our own? We plan to meet. Okay. Home at last. Yes, home. I can finally breathe again. Come, let's go and find the elder. Elder, you're what? You're vet. Ashton, Magia, how wonderful it is to see you. I've been so worried. Tell me, how is life in Charlian? Are you being treated well? Oh yes, Elder. Our employer, Miss Tataru, is the kindest of businesswomen. In fact, she arranged for us to accompany Sergio on our errand here, so we might enjoy some time at home. That is very good of her, indeed. I am relieved to hear you are being looked after. You are ever a guardian to our people. Thank you for seeing these children safely home. Now then, what is this errand you speak of? Well, she thought you might want some clothing samples. So, here you go. How splendid! Our steward shall put these to good use, you may be assured. If only we could repay your generosity with something even as half as marvelous. Alas, ours is a village of little extravagance. Everything seems as it ever was. Indeed, with the support of the Radiant Host and the funds you and the others have sent, we have regained much of the peace we once knew. Thank the sisters. Still, there was something I wished to speak with you about, Elder. Blah, 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 blah. You are worried your heart grows distant from Thavnia, that you have wandered too far from home. But my child, it is only right you should wander, that you should roam. Your heart's connection endures, no matter where you go. You yet think of us fondly enough to visit, yes? And send us what gil you can spare, do you not? Gestures, perhaps, but it is not true commitment. Should I not be here with all of you working to restore our village? There is no restoring our village, Hashdan. Without those we lost, Pakistan will never be what it was. We must indeed do all we can to become a new village with a new future ahead of us, although the particulars of our path are not yet clear to me. How so? Ours has always been a settlement of stewards, as you well know, tasked with the protection and preservation of Thavnir's sacred sites. But we have yet to see our roads shaken. But we have seen our roads shaken and temples defiled by beasts. The material is not always our ability to protect. What is after the everlasting is our faith, the bond between our people and the divine. Through the old teaching, we must remind ourselves of life's meaning. Yet if we wish to ensure our traditions endure for generations to come, should we not strive to do more than maintain our temples until pilgrims design to visit? But I do not wish to tire you with an old man's musings. Surely there are other ways of ensuring our people to remain connected to their heritage and faith. All we need is the right idea, something new our village could offer. Well, my words seem to have inspired you, and with the worldly insights you have gained, I am sure any future you envision for Pakistan will be nothing short of remarkable. But there is no need to rush. Take some time and speak with the others. Make yourselves at home. How foolish I was to think the answer would be so simple. I would come home, roll up my sleeves, and help restore our village to the way it was. I would find fulfillment. Alas, not all that was lost can be reclaimed. Our people face a new struggle, but perhaps by discovering new ways for the village to fulfill its duty, we might yet help our community. Exactly, like the elder said, surely our experiences in Charlian have given us a unique perspective, not to mention Sajak's extensive knowledge of the world. I'm sure that between us three we can come up with a brilliant plan to support Pakistan. Oh, I'm sure you can too. Yes, you are right. I'm sure that hearing how everyone fares will give us insights as well. Not so here will forget the hero of Pakistan. I'm sure everyone will be eager to speak with us as you. There are also others whom I'd like to speak once we've finished here. Of course, we mustn't forget to pay our respects. They're now accompanying you. Excuse me, I couldn't help but notice that beautiful equipment you delivered to the Elder. As a weaver who crafts armors for our stewards, I would love to hear more about its origins. Well, yes, it comes from a Lalafell named Lady Tartar, creating cooperation with guilds across the world. Oh, I must have a closer look. The final days expose the limitations of my skills. Traditional Thavnarian techniques alone did not suffice. I'm eager to hone my craft by studying the work of foreign artisans, although in my weaker moments I often wonder if purchasing armor for our stewards would be the superior solution. Alas, that would require a surplus of coin, as well as available product. As a village sustained by donations and remittances, we would be hard-pressed to afford anything so expensive, even if suppliers were to venture this deep into the jungle. Ah. Oh, hello there. Staying for a while or just passing through? No, I'm just passing through. Taking a talk. Our recovery has been slow but steady, though I am concerned for those who still struggle with wounds our healers cannot cure. The final days may have passed, but grief and trauma are not so easily overcome, or ever, for those who must accept them as constant companions. Ours is a tightly knit community, but I fear for those in the capital and abroad. I imagine it is difficult for them to honor the old teachings as they labor far from home. So many of us fled during those dark times. If we could only bring the comforts of the community to all Hanish. Accompanied by our savior, no less. Welcome home, welcome home. True, we are a bit short-handed these days, but we manage nevertheless. While there is happiness in being reunited with our young ones, we're just as happy knowing you are walking your own path, no matter where it leads. I remember Harrison couldn't wait to become a steward when he was little, but as far as I'm concerned, sending aid from afar is just as praiseworthy as tending to the temples here. Times are changing. Who to say that this cannot be another form of stewardship? A steward who supports the village from afar. I never even considered the possibility. Seeing everyone so eager to help one another makes me more determined than ever to contribute. Before anything else, shall we go? Let's. It'll be a good visit. To Prusa, then. Could we ask you to accompany us? The temple roads are perilous, and your presence will be a great comfort. When I was little, we used to run through these wild plains, Stuart, and imagining fierce battles with hideous beasts. Got the scolding of a lifetime when our parents found out. But when it really happened, when the sky turned red and the jungle spewed forth unspeakable horrors, I could do nothing but cower. Perhaps that's why I feel so guilty for not returning, for not doing more, even if it may never be enough. This time I will rise to the occasion. Never used to give much thought to those who walked these roads before me, countless pilgrims who risked their lives for the faith. Aware of the dangers ahead, they pressed on. So strong was their devotion, so sacred the tradition. 'Tis a perilous path you walk. So it is written, and so our forebears must have felt when braving these jungles to reach what will become our beloved home. It has been a while. Yes, but we made it. I'm home, Mother, Father. Ere Prussia, we may commune with the spirits of the departed. Neither Measures nor my parents survived the final days. I told them about how you saved us and that we're doing well. I know they will rest easier for it. Maybe next time we visit, we'll deliver glad tidings from Pakistan. Though I was relieved to find the village in a better state than I had feared, it seemed there are still issues that we might help address. Finding a steady source of income, for instance, so the students can be properly outfitted without overwhelming our weaver. I was also troubled to hear about those who continue to struggle without the support of a local community. There must be some way to provide respite. Yes, indeed. The question is what? Do you have any thoughts? Ask yourself, what would Tara do? Never underestimate the power of a partnership. Expand your horizons. Think big. Think outside the village, you mean? I suppose that would mean foreign involvement of some kind. Oh, what about a partnership between Pakistan and Charlian? Or more specifically, the boutique? I think you're onto something. If the boutique sold wares the village produced, for instance, our people would have a reliable revenue stream. But what can Pakistan offer? And to whom? What about the animals talisman or the images of deities? Something simple created with love for our homeland and our faith, so no one forgets or feels forgotten. I like that. Our temples were created in remembrance of our ancestors and divine teachings, but reminders need only take the form of great works. A small keepsake may be just what our scattered brethren need to reassure themselves that they are still members of the community. This could be the answer we were looking for. I can't wait to tell Mistress Tartaru. Rather, I can't wait for you to tell Mistress Tartaru, Major. It was your idea, after all. Pah, team effort, let us say. I certainly couldn't come up with it without you and Sajak. If our proposal is approved, Mrs. Tartaru will no doubt need assistance in Charlian. I am ready and willing to provide, but what of you? What will you do? I too will return to the boutique one day. I will come home to stay, but for now I wish to do all my power to help our village thrive. I am relieved to hear you say so. Let us go and consult the elder about our plan. Ugh. I hear you were kind enough to escort these children to Pura again. You have my gratitude. Are your feelings any clearer for it? I think so. She and I talked it over, and we believe we have struck a new way for the village. The village might support our people. Tangible mementos of our faith. An interesting proposition. Many here will be glad to create such reminders. I expect those unable to perform such strenuous labor will be especially grateful for an opportunity to contribute to the prosperity of our village, to say nothing of the options these additional funds would provide. Most importantly, we will be able to help those who have chosen to live apart from us feel much more connected to their community and their faith. I am proud of you both for discovering such an innovative way to do so. It will likely mean Hashdan and I will stay in Charlian for the foreseeable future. Then take with you the knowledge that no matter where your journey takes you, our hearts will always be as one. May the sisters guide you. We'll come back again, I promise. In the meantime, we shall see our plan to fruition. We'll send word once we have determined the particulars. Right then, Charlian awaits. Sajak, the necklace is back from the Lapper, Daddy. He had nothing but fond memories of Mr. Charter and was eager to pour everything into the restoration. The result is magnificent. The original sapphire ascended with the black pearl from the Ruby Sea and rose shells of walnut, united by the length of machi leather, a singular necklace symbolizing Mr. Charter's past and present. by the sisters. What a remarkable gift! However, it wants for a finishing touch. Preferably by your hands, Ajak. After hearing about your visit to Pakistan, I know just the thing. In short, we'll be proposing a new line of products to help our people feel closer to their roots, yes? In honor of Mrs. Totter's roots, I would have you inscribe the symbol of Nathal on the back of the pendant. My crafting's not that high. Oh good, I don't actually have to do it. With painstaking efforts and unwavering focus, you engrave the symbol of the traders onto Tartaru's necklace, and you who behold it will surely know beyond a shadow of the doubt that this final flourish was the product of your heroic hand. Yeah, it probably looks like garbage. I'm sure she will adore it. Our work is officially done. Just received word from Mrs. Sauter. She should be arriving in Scarlet's Harbor soon. Let's go and meet her there. Certainly. After we finish this quest line, we'll raid out. I wasn't expecting a personal escort from the docks, though I dare say I could grow accustomed to it. How was your time in Pakistan? Did you find it worthwhile? Oh yes, we have a proposal for you. We'd like to have relics from our village shipped out to Hanish people. So while they do have an interest in our equipment, matters of recovery are a greater concern at present. Recovery, yes, but also growth, which may lead to a lucrative opportunity for the boutique. If you permit me to suggest another new product. What if we offered handicrafts designed and produced by the people of Pakistan, authentic works representative of the Hanish culture? For those of us living abroad, reminders of home would do wonders to ease the feeling of estrangement, and for others, such pieces could be appreciated as beautiful works of art. Our village is up to the task. You will not be disappointed. Do not doubt their conviction, Miss Tataru. A product that embodies Thavnir's spiritual beauty to be shared with the whole world. Why, the boutique should offer nothing less. Though we've made wonderful product with our samples, I believe it's time for a change of pace, and handicrafts born from a heartfelt desire to celebrate one culture is bound to resonate with others. Given her eagerness, I presume intends to stay and help facilitate this new venture. What about you, Hashdan? You felt the call to return to Thavnir rather more strongly, as I recall. Yes, well, after talking with everyone home, I realized that living apart from them does not mean I must forsake my childhood dreams of service. I believe I can best serve my people by staying in Charlie and continue to work at the boutique, if you'll have me. With pleasure. Mrs. Tartar, if it would not be untoward, we would like to present you with a small token of our appreciation for everything you've done for us. Not untoward at all. Rest assured that I graciously accept all offerings of praise and adoration, especially ones as fine as this. But how queer! This sapphire looks remarkably like the one Say, Jack, is this my mother's sapphire? Hers, so rightfully yours. It's hers. It's really hers. Never in my life did I imagine I'd see this jewel again. It was part of a family heirloom. When my mother was married, she received it from her mother. How her eyes sparkled when she spoke of one day giving it to me, I'll never forget. But when Father's business failed, we lost everything, and that was the last I saw of it. Though your heirloom did not survive in its entirety, Master Pippin managed to recover the sapphire. From there, we collected parts from clients during sample deliveries and commissioned the necklace you now hold. Now that I think of it, Sajak often did receive mysterious gifts on those visits, so that's what that was about. Time after time, I am reminded that a fortune in coin promises only a fraction of what a wealth of friendship provides. When my family lost its last skill, I became a laboratory's apprentice, and that's how I met a certain miner named Memphilia. We hit it off instantly, chatting every time she brought in gems for appraisal. And then one day she came, not with her usual haul, but with an invitation to join the path of the 12. The rest, they say, is history. One serendipitous meeting that led to so many others, that led to so many incredible adventures. That saw a poor little girl reunited with with a priceless memento. Our teachings say there is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. But we've never need suffer alone. And what is more beautiful than the bonds we share with others? Indeed, it is these connections that give meaning to our lives. Connections for which I am too grateful, and thus compelled to advise that we return to Agoria. The counter remains unmanned, and we mustn't neglect our clients. Quite right, quite right. Back to work with the lot of us. We've got new products to plan. Wholesome moments. Cedric, on behalf of the entire boutique, allow me to thank you for all you have done. I'm ashamed to admit that our excitement to prepare Miss Tataru's surprise, Veteran and I have failed to prepare something for you. It's okay. And that sounds like the cue for Miss Tataru. Mwahahaha! Uh-oh. Look at that smug look. What devilish fiend of a thing could she have prepared? Very soon, Sajak will no doubt embark upon another journey to quarters of the world unknown, as she is wont to do. So, to wish you well in making new friends, and to remind you of those you will always hold you in the hearts I have prepared. Bespoke chocobo barding crafted with love by Tataru Tatu. I dare say the boutique will be embarking upon its own adventure in the coming days, and with true adventure invariably comes tribulation. But with your compassion, resourcefulness, and reliability, I have every confidence that we shall succeed in our respective endeavors. To even higher returns of both coin and camaraderie. Oh, and don't think just because you're running off to the other side of the world that I don't intend to solicit your future involvement, Sajak. Tartaru, can I get a break, lady? Come on. You won't escape me that easily. This persistent little short stack. Big dreams found fortune. Wayfarer's barding. Alrighty. Well, we got one part of the event done. Apparently there's going to be another event very soon in addition to what's already going on, so that's a lot to do. Anyways, let's find someone to raid. Ugh. Alright. Who do we got to raid? Who's out here to raid? We got Sakura Tsubasa, we got Farrah Software, we got Ice Blue. Dapper, you got anybody on your end that you would like to raid? Oh gosh. The headset's going a little wonky. Or it's a little laggy. I don't know. Alright. Twice in the last 30 days. Wibbly wobbly headset. Yeah, something like that. Twice in the last 30 days. I've been up for 7 hours. What about Sakura? And Sakura's been on 4 hours. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna raid out to Farrah Software. So Ferret Software is a additional channel from Pirate Software. It is a ferret rescue where they take ferrets and give them a forever home and give them very good treatment. They're, pretty much they take on one of the ferrets, bring them in, shelter them, and take very good care of them until the end of their days, rather than, just being somewhere before a forever home. I support their cause. The entire facility is paid for via their ads. It's a really good cause. I really appreciate what they're doing. I love ferrets. Other than that, I will be back later tonight for Series Saturday, where we'll either be playing Ni no Kuni or we'll be playing Link, depending on how I feel. Other than that, sleep when you can, stay hydrated, take care of yourself, be kind to yourself and others, and I'll see you later tonight for Series Saturday, around 10:30, so same time. Alright, have a good night.